get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
Anandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadijam Gadana Sadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavahitam Trigunarahit Tatturum Tam Nama. Nityanandam. Welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today. And I hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful Devi Darshan that we just had this morning. And you were here. It means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. So you may be wondering, how is this possible? How has this worked before? You can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us understand, who is Devi Parasakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmandayoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the relationship with the mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, embracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself. Let us understand, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So, Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis describe the moment of Darshan. In the Vedic tradition is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. Let us understand the science behind this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing you need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnation. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive these higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously in the dimension of time, starts through past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. So now, let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us to guide us, to bless us, and heal us during this time. And there's so much of destruction and suffering across the world. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is manifesting the Cosmic Mother for our healing. Let us understand who exactly is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters in the depth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajya is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Vanata Shamala Pita Sarvajya is the present Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvaniya Pada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Gopura Adina, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most viewed, read, and watched leader, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books, articles, sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, and more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader is a reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Hindu University, is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, is the founder and reviver of over 100 Samyunipitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Palmali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now, with this, now that we've understood who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us witness the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be entering into the segment very shortly. We will be right back after a very quick break.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru.
We get you health. We get you ability to build
Krishna? नित्यानन्दं परमसुगदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, on today's segment of the Manifesting Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva as part of Parashakti's Akashic reading, we'll be looking into different dimensions and various power manifestation. In today's power manifestation, we're going to be manifesting the first power, which is seeing with your eyes, completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. The first power, which is the third eye, seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore their various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine. And not you are man, you need to reach divine. So now let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Now let us learn the Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts, which is the creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, the Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana. Now, let us watch a short video on how Swamiji explained, which is Diksha.
By an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311 82774-90091. Visit www.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects or evidence, which is called as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is Atma Pramana, is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas abuse science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras, so scriptures, is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye. Krishna says to Arjuna, "But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence." In the Hindu Purana, which is the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
Swamiji's own words, the Atma Pramana, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The Pratyaksha Pramana is a study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using positron emission tomography. When doing daily activities, high activities is measured in brain where third eye is located. When in deep Samadhi state, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rested peace. The Sakshi Pramana, this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff and are experiencing the profound results of extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. So as we get ready in a couple of minutes for receiving this power manifestation segment where we're going to manifest this power of third eye. So what exactly which is going to happen is, as we have been explained all the four pramanas, Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana and Sakshi Pramana, very beautifully Swamiji explained step by step how this science has become existence, and how Swamiji is giving just through the Diksha, which is initiation to everyone, to manifest this power. So as you can see in my hand, this is the mindfold, the blindfold which I'm having. Is completely tested by the ophthalmologists and the doctors and scientists, which are proven, where there'll be no light or any vision, color, any activity of vision which is seen through this mindfold. It is completely thick sheet, the black in the front. When you wear it, you feel that pitch darkness. Towards the behind is the spongy, comfortable type, where when you wear, you feel comfortable, you won't feel itchiness, and there is an adjustable strap with it, so you can adjust it accordingly. So this is a blindfold which is called as mindfold, which I'm going to wear upon and connect myself in the space of oneness. Few words of what is oneness. Oneness is you feel you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. You don't feel you are separate, Swamiji is separate. When he gives the initiation towards you, you manifest the power. So when you are in the space of oneness, you're going to connect with him. It may be wherever Swamiji is. You can bring him to wherever you are just by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This mantra is very powerful to bring Swamiji to live inside your being as a channel and manifest any power manifestation. So today we're going to be looking into manifesting this power of third eye. What exactly is going to happen after me wearing the blindfold, as we are being watched through many social media platforms, either from YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Twitter, and many other. So I'm going to be reading the comments, which you are going to type it out and project it. I'll be answering them through the third eye, reading it out precisely from colors, shapes, words, numbers, emojis, and the sentences which is being projected. Now, let us all sit straight and chant the Mahavakya together to invoke Swamiji's grace and blessings to manifest this power of third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So the first comment is as a follower. It's from Florence Top, which is written Nityanandam, and it's an emoji of the folded hand Namaskara Mudra, and a flower. Next is a follower anniversary. Binaya Amalya Har Har Bolo. Next is an emoji of a girl which is there. She's holding a heart, a red color one, and there's many type of a heart around it. Next is a follower which is from Karthik. Karthik has posted four emojis of a similar one, which is the folded hand Namaskar and a heart. So this is the few comments from the Facebook Live. Now let us move on to the YouTube Live. The first comment is there are many different emojis starting from a flower which is in pink, the flower which is in blue, again the same flower which was in the first one which is in pink, the next Om, the symbol of Om in square which is in green, the symbol of Om again which is in purple, a symbol of Om again, which is in green, emoji of Trishul, emoji of the folded hand, Namaskar, again the folded Trishul, again the folded hand emoji, it's a Namaskar, and a heart. The next is, please tell what time reading by Swamiji. Next is from Rahul Aswani, as posted, emoji of Om, emoji of folded hands, emoji of a flower, emoji of a footprints, which is in blue in color. Next is Manitya Mahashwaramyananda as Amazing Maharaj. Next is Srinivas 72, who has posted 3 times emoji, which is in Namaskara Mudra, and Amma Devi Parashakti, again with an emoji of Namaskara Mudra thrice. The next is Celine Golmia, which has posted an emoji of something which is in green in color, which is in round, and emoji of folded hands, emoji of a clap, 2 hands which is being clapped. Next is from Kartikeyan, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Next is Lakshmi Ma Nitya Kalpavrikshananda Paramashiva blessings. Next is Prote Virda, which he has posted an emoji which is folded hands. So with this, we have now witnessed the glimpses of manifestation of this one power, which is the manifesting of reading with your eyes completely blindfolded, as many participants have continued to post their comments and their emojis, which is I just read it out from the YouTube live and Facebook live. So this, we come to the conclusion of today's manifestation. Let us all be in the space of oneness and continue to chant the Mahavakya and get ready for the next session. Thank you. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is...
Nityanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now that we have witnessed the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti, let us now enter into this next segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka for Devi describes the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. This is the Dhyana Shloka from Lalita Sahasranama. Let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself. And in the words of Parashakti herself, describing herself, raising in Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhasvarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi continues on, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of the 7 Rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how can we receive Devi Parashakti in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch the Devi Darshan, and the coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. It can be even 1 cent in the US. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1 in India. Even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to this powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So this is how you can set up your tambulam with 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. You can put that on a plate and offer that to Devi every time you have darshan, and keep that in front of your screen, and you can be rest assured that your connection with Devi Parashakti, with Swamiji, will just grow with this very small sentiment. So now we will be concluding this portion of this program, and we'll be entering into the next segment. As all of us know, Devi has been continuously guiding us and revealing many sacred secrets and profound truths. And today we will be looking at some of those revelations by Devi Parashakti and understanding how we can apply them in our own lives to protect us and to guide us through this pandemic. So today, let us look at the 8 steps to protect yourself from COVID-19 as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we'll be going into the next segment where we will understand what Devi has revealed about the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya explains, salutations to the candles of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And it is at this time the Cosmic Mother has come down to reveal and to relieve the suffering of humanity. Out of his deepest compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, has taken, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, revealing our manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. So let us look at some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti about COVID-19, how to protect yourself from COVID-19. Let us first watch the video of Devi's revelation.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாயி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப் பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி
The translation of
பரமேஸ்வரி மீனாட்சி.
So Devi revealed that, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, 1, praying and meditating on me, 2, surrendering to me through social media, 3, wherever I'm residing, worshiping me by doing the fire walking, 4, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, 5, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, 6, doing the Ajaba Ajaba, the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 and 7, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, 8, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have the effect of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune, me with you, you as me with you. You will live good life, even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful." In the above revelations, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. We are now going to look at some of the benefits and the science behind each of these methods that Devi has revealed. The first method that Devi revealed was praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti. So a study conducted by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services has shown how meditation has a direct impact on our physical health as well as our mental health. And another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis, such as COVID-19. And the avatar himself.
Nityananda participates and encourages scientific researches to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nityananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemicals. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nityananda's system of free healing, known as Nitya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nityananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
now that we've understood about meditation, let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed about, let us understand what Swamiji has revealed about prayer and how it is the best stress buster. Let us watch the next video now.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand, nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara.
is a piece of God. Literally.
Let us look at the next method, which is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. And during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends to us individually through our prayers and showers us with blessings and boons. Let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first method is to connect with Devi on Facebook, on YouTube. So you can go ahead and join as a member of the Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel. And once you've joined as a member, you can ask your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic readings. The next method is to connect with Devi via Facebook. So you can like and follow Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can also ask your questions under the live video during the Parashakti Akashic reading. And next, you can follow Nityananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply to the tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And the next way is to connect with Devi via Instagram. You can follow Nityananda on Instagram. And you can ask your questions in the comment section of the photo. And lastly, you can connect with Devi through WhatsApp. You can visit kailasa.org and you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat box that pops up. And all of these methods are simple methods to connect with Devi and have your questions answered by Devi Parashakti directly. So now let us look at Devi Parashakti blessing people and understand how we too can receive these blessings.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை.
Yes, so let's see the next method to protect yourself from COVID-19. Devi revealed, wherever I'm residing, worshiping me by doing the fire walking. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is an alchemy process. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis have been adepts and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe in every field. So all the vratams of pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, the small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues on, especially that is done very traditionally. systematically. If you had even small blisters, or even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. Don't worry. It is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's an 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk, with the traditional powerful music, which activates your lymph system, that mukulam, we call it, in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk on fire. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on fire in the 11 feet fire pit. And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariam and do the fire walking, and that's it. It is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do the Pachipatni Vratam and do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic. No bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So let us understand the science behind fire walking as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking.
Now that we've understood the science behind fire walking, let us now watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the fire walking in the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே நீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே ನಿತ್ಯ ಆನಂದದಿಯೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ.
So let us understand these science behind firewalking as per modern science. A study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine's the National Institute of Health regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking shows that firewalking actually increases the levels of happiness and lowers fatigue levels in people who participated in firewalking compared to those who did not participate in firewalking. The next method is revealed by Devi Parashakti to protect yourself from COVID-19 is applying turmeric on the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Let us understand the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya,
This is ajapa japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
Yes. And now that we've understood the benefits of neem, just let us look at turmeric. Turmeric, of course, is known traditionally for its anti-inflammatory effects in Hindu medicine, but turmeric has also been shown in the last few decades to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all various immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines and chemokines. And this research published in the US National Center for Biotechnology Information shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune cells, as well as enhance the body's antibody response, which will ultimately strengthen your immunity. So with a strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle. And neem can also help you in fighting against coronavirus, according to an India.com article. And turmeric and neem are effective against coronavirus, according to a KGMU study. The next method Devi Parashakti has revealed is with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the fields and going to sleep. Yes, we can go back to the previous slide, please. We can go back to the previous slide. Being in the state of unclutching. Sorry, we can go back to the previous slide. We can look at
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, She sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. And now that you've understood the science behind unclutching, when you get a few moments in your day, you can take a few minutes to experience this state of unclutching. So you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and have your eyes closed. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions. Purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Mahasadashivo Paramashivoham. And when you get a moment, you can spend some time to do this and experience this next method. And the next method revealed by Devi Parashakti is to do Ajaba Ajaba, the cosmic sound Shiva Shiva Shiva. So a study has been conducted by the U.S. National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting, and it clearly establishes how doing the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health and the mental well-being. And the study correlates this chanting of the Ajaba Ajaba to the vagus nerve stimulation, which is used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. And here's more of that study. And another study conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto establishes how human intentions, words, or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. This interesting research clearly depicts that when water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas any negative sound vibration or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation. And here you can see the pictorial depictions of how water responds when words like compassion, thank you, wisdom are used on water. You can see the beautiful snowflake-like structures that form. And when words like I will kill you, you fool, and heavy metal music is played to water, you can see how the water molecule becomes disintegrated, disformed, and disfigured. So you can imagine what happens inside of your body, which is composed of 60% water, when you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantra. If you would like to take some time to either practice the unclutching or do the Ajaba Ajaba, you can become a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative and sign up your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for. Yes. So the next method is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as aham, aham in the Ananda Spurana. So just being in a state of constant remembrance of the divine and constantly meditating, being in the remembrance of Devi Parashakti, in the space where you are beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In this space, you will just be protected from COVID-19. So as Devi revealed, all of these methods are independently powerful enough to protect you from COVID-19. They are all independently powerful enough to completely keep you safe during this time. So you can use any of these methods to protect yourself from COVID-19. So the first method that Devi Parashakti actually revealed is that you can pray and meditate upon the protect yourself from COVID-19. And one of the easiest ways to pray to Devi is just offering your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So in this next segment, we will understand how we can offer our gratitude to Devi. So we'll be right back in entering into this next segment after a very quick break.
Nityananda. Welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning more about the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti. Yes, we apologize for the technical. Again, let's start with this segment where we'll be looking at the various offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti, the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. In the Hindu tradition, the offerings to the divine are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness as we celebrate the meeting with the divine, darshan with the divine. And these offerings are not made out of fear and greed. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So now, as we get ready with the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti and prepare to receive her darshan, let us contemplate on this, the form and splendor, the beauty and splendor of Devi Parashakti as described in the Dhyana Shloka. And this verse from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana describes Devi Parashakti. Indunibhaveda karavanninayanam syat pankajavarapaja japakshara sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. Translation of this verse. It says, moon-like face holding the Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing in blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Mula Manon describes
Nityanandam, everyone. Now let us see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and second is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what you offer, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of your enlightenment. Devi Parashakti, Moola Agama Manonmani Dhyanam. The dhyana meaning is moon-like face, holding Veda, the books on one hand, fire in her eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessings and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornament. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. The significance of divine element of gold. According to Atharvana Veda, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of the Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. The one only called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apat. Let the triple gold be your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
And the gold is present in all the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, the Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious in the civilization. Everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold.
Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, that means the river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharvana. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
Here, let's see some of the various offerings, the traditional offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti today. The first offering is the e-hundi offerings. And just as we have the hundi at every temple in the Hindu tradition, we can offer our token of gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through these e-hundi offerings today. Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. Let us see this verse which describes Devi Parashakti's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation of this verse: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
E-hundi. If there is a fear in minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, that is consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12, verse 34 describes Tayai tan mohyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chittaja vijanam dushtaruthim prayaschati. The translation of this verse, it says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and be blessed with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that you yearn for. And you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. Devi is Nama Parayana Prita. The meaning is she who likes repetition of her various names. The Nama Parayana Prita is one of the verse from Lalita Sahasranama name 731 out of the 1008 Devi's names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's very special and unique Archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gura, the infinite auspicious blessings, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You can offer at different sizes of $75, $151, and $251 US.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And Devi Parashakti is described as the one who is adorned with pearls. Let us look at this verse that describes Devi's beauty adorned with pearls and gems. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu prabham Shinjannupura kinkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram Sarvabhita palapradam kirisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. The translation of this verse, it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with the love and compassion of Devi Parashakti in all of your business endeavors. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamila.com/savas, and you can make this offering in 3 different sizes.
The next is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The Kamika Agama verse says that all the kalashas should be wound around and with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, cost is $600. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involve the lotus flower, lotus leaf, and lots of pericarp, and lotus petals. Thus, lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, the about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring. And this verse from Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. Let us look at this verse. It says, Nakadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti's blessings during all adverse situations, all difficult situations in your life. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. One of the Devi's name is Sudha Sarabhivarshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. You can choose to offer Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. The cost is $750.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Saundarya Lahari verse. This verse, Shloka 83, describes the beauty and splendor of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet. It says, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And this verse describes that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And the tamoguna is the darkness which is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, that ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate knowledge. And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and of the Nijavatar of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as your token of gratitude and devotion to Guru. And you can sign up for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next opportunity for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is upcoming is Diwali. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Vastra Seva. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering of the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with all auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Vastra Seva offering is $1,008.
And now, here we can see the summary of all the various offerings to Devi Parashakti that you can offer on the website today. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount as you would wish to offer. You can also make the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of the conscious resolution. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would like to offer. You can also make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering on the website. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of the ritualistic gratitude from disciple to Guru, and the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering. So all of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now let us look at the website where you can make all of these offerings. So here you can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can scroll down on this page and click on the links on step to make your traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, e-hundi and the offerings of the traditional. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering today and receive your blessings, receive Devi Parashakti's blessings for your intention to manifest into reality, you can submit the form on step 1, and once you've made the traditional offerings to Devi, if you would like to fill out the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, fill out the form on step 3. So let us look at the various links. Sorry for the technical glitch. It looks like the website is currently down, but you can come back to this page www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can click on this link and make the traditional offering.
Thank you, Ma Amrita. So now we are going to move on to the next part of our program. Welcome back to this segment of Kailasa's multi-layer COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam blessings, let's understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions. So what we learned from this segment today concerning statistics on the mental health, not just the physical health, on the mental health and global peace across the world due to the COVID-19 pandemic. So what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global health and global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19 and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, why temple-based ecosystems, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. The crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other with deep mistrust. Now, let us see some of the statistics and current news. In Australia, the record high cases amid the third wave of COVID-19. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19, that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the 3 other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. COVID-19 has killed more Americans than influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. And COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the other Associated Press both reported the grim milestone recently. So COVID-19 pandemic is now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 19 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission through indoors. Delta variant still most concerning, says the World Health Organization's experts. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. Mr. Fauci says, in a country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable. According to the World Economic Forum, COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. Not only it is concerning the increased fatalities, physical health, affecting the mental health, but it is causing the violent incidences, which is affecting the global peace, making the world less peaceful. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, in 2019, what it was, a 6 months period, was 11%, the anxiety and or depressive disorders. Now, in just 1 month of 2021, January, it rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Stress in America, a national mental crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. And nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among the pregnant women and new mothers. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before the pandemic, the depression rate was 15%, and now during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And anxiety, what it was before the pandemic was 29%, and now during this pandemic, it rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. The World Bank, the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO, the International Labour Organization, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. In coming back to India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is already here. It is not coming, it is already here. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of the health staff. New COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. Now, having seen across the world, the statistics which are causing the more fatalities, concerning statistics of mental health, especially in the younger generation, and also leading to the violent incidences affecting the global peace. So how to cope up with current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, and with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their life to carry them through this crisis. sustainable developmental goals, making peace with nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with nature is possible. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature, putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. The World Health Organization says health and peace initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace and there cannot be peace without health.
नित्यानंदे Sundareshwara Samarambam Oman Sivagangai Hyderabad Gupta Kashi. The deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where The tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month. Impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya. Means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people signs of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with these signs. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand, one positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful signs. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the inner awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with inner awakening,
social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time.
So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace.
Now, let us understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions towards the global peace. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nityananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues through the Paramashivam program, bringing the super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. helping humanity to cope with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately bring clarity out to the spiritual truths and gives a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, that is free food, in Nityananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and various other Adhinams, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural hit calamities, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading, the cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings' blind spots and decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of the civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself, and many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, continuously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nidahara samyama. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched Minutes for Peace initiative, which aim to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. The launched in 2014, just after 22 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Now the total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela USA in Los Angeles since 2007 and still continuing every year. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds and thousands of people into the Nityananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute to the best to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, setting the right context, reviving the right context. Under the Red Om, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the Annalayas, the free food donation centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies worldwide, and served over 405 billion free meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care protection centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite period. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, the United Nations as well. Now you can see some of the glimpses of the participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy the stress-free time, following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, doing puja, and temple sevas, khara sevas, festivals, and enjoying the life with the joy, peace, and bliss, and having the conscious breakthrough while protecting from this pandemic. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center. Register now through the link below with https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, let's move on to the next part of our program. After a very short break, so please sit straight and inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Sit with the deep space of gratitude. And with that space of gratitude, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya to receive the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
we get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life, we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to hold planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitham Gaganasadusham Tappamasyadilakshyam Ekham Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Bhakshibhutam Bhavakeetham Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Nama. Nityanandam, welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this very special Sundareshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We hope all of you enjoy the Devi Darshan from this morning. And now we get a double dose with Bhagavan Sundareshwara gracing us today. And let us understand first, who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva? Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya. First, let's understand what is the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. This is when the manifestation of the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan through the Darshan of Irrespective Bhagavan Sundareshwara. So let us get ready for the rare, unique, powerful initiation into the God equation to make human beings into multiverse species by Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And let's listen to Bhagavan Sundareshwara describing himself.
Oh, shave, shave, shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva. The countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics, Brahmandas manifest in me, exist in me, get rejuvenated in me, get deluded inside me, gets liberated inside me. For all the countless Brahmandas to exist, to get created, to get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
So now that we've understood about the Sundareshwara Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, let us understand what is happening in the world today. It is not just that we've been experiencing this global pandemic, but even we've experienced so many natural disasters over the past 2 years, whether it's floods, fires, or storms. We've experienced so many natural disasters, and this is due to the climate change. And according to the United Nations, a new scientific report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash course towards catastrophe if global temperatures are allowed to continue rising, and the window to slow or even halt some of these worsening impacts is rapidly closing, and the message is very clear. We must take action now. And there is a significant difference between if the global warming rises from 1.5 degrees Celsius versus to 2 degrees Celsius. just that 0.5 degrees Celsius will cause so much more catastrophes across the globe.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
So, of course, along with the natural disasters, so many calamities we've been experiencing, the ongoing pandemic, and even the epidemic of depression and mental health issues, as the suffering of humanity has been devastating the population across the globe. We've seen people falling into poverty over the last 2 years. And according to the World Health Organization, the total number of cases globally for COVID-19 is around 221 million till date. And Healthline.com states that new COVID-19 cases have risen to more than 150,000 per day in the United States alone. Experts warn that with emerging variants, this could lead to another surge in cases. So despite so many efforts being taken to reduce the rates of infection, to protect people, to quarantine, various lockdowns, etc., so many measures have been taken. But unfortunately, we've not seen the numbers of cases coming down, and we've seen more and more people getting infected, dying from this deadly deadly pandemic. And we've also seen so many people suffering from mental health issues due to all of the suffering that is going on around the world. And it is at this time Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down to earth with the extreme compassion for humanity. He states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me. I'm here for you." Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and most unique manifestation of Paramashiva as a complete manifestation. And he assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants, plays with all the physical realities, and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in this physical plane as he likes, without even a reason, just for fun. We can go to the previous slide, please. Sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, as two bodies and one being, sometimes as both in one body. That's the reason all his manifestations and plays are called Trivilayadal, the Leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramporu is manifesting in all his glory as the Purnavatara through this being, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, as Nijavatara. Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, as Swamiji, just to continue his legacy and his leelas. And when you witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. As an effect of the mirroring neurons, all the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara are mirrored inside of you. So Bhagavan Sundareshwara revealed about the God equation. Exhale intensely. Whatever you have, Paramashiva will inhale in you. This is the God equation. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. It is the most exciting spiritual science. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest, what you decide, you will manifest the jnana and the vijnana, the knowledge and the understanding. The possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of you today. So first, let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara for us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Vitam, and is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened new civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvinjapita, the Tonde Mandala Atmanam, is the incumbent emperor of the Surivamshi Strangi Samrajyam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvinjapita, is the present Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam at just the age of 9. And you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating the deities of the Surivamshi Srangi Samarajam, where he is the incumbent emperor. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Surivamshi Srangi Samarajam. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvinjapita, the very kingdom, the ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of the Atalakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svargapura Adhinam, the very kingdom of Bhagavan Mahaganapati, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being commended by all his other various gurus and other leaders of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, has enriched and reached over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is a reviver of over 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadhvanyapitas, and is the collector of the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spiritual de facto embassies of Kailasa all over the globe. This includes 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of NHU, 242 Nityananda Gurukuls, 22 Nityananda Nyanalayas, 38 temple monastery complexes, over 2,000 Paramashiva Sena Shakas, over 1,800 youth centers, 19 kingdoms or Sarvajnapitas, 25 e-Kailasas, and over 1,800 ASP centers, 120 temples, 5,300 plus healing centers, 22 food banks, 12 animal shelters, 34 satsang temples, 418 Paduka Mandirs, over 2,100 satsang centers. So these are just a few of the various initiatives, spiritual de facto embassies that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created to enrich and enreach people across the globe. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done various peace walks and has covered over 100,000 kilometers and has given the gift of the science of healing to over 2 million people across the human settlements thus far. You can see just a few of the different yatras or peace walks that have been conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the last 2 decades. You can see the Padayatras, the Vijaya Yatra, the Bali Yatra, so many yatras the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted across the globe in order to enrich and enreach people from various walks of life. Bhagavan Sundareshwara, Irina Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parampur, is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bone. Irina Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconscious expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the complete manifestation of Paramashiva and assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants as his divine manifestation. And he plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in this physical plane as he likes without even reason. Irinar Sundareshwara is the greatest, most unique and complete manifestation of Paramashiva. And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. He came down as the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and to administer the city of Madurai and the whole world from the Madurai Adinam. And to ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi enthroned their direct representative and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiations on the king and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the science of enlightenment to them. So you can see this lineage began with Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara and was revived by Tirunjana Sambandar, and now has been once again revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And this lineage of living masters has been this supreme discipline of the Adi Shaivite tradition has been coming down through this continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, the Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This supreme is its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. We can go back to the previous slide, please. We can go back to the previous slide, please. We can go back to the previous slide. Yes, we can go back to that. So on the 27th of April, 2012, Shri Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Sonata Shamala Pita Sadhanipita, and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa Sonata Shamala Pita Sadhanipita, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. Now we can watch a short video on the history of the Kailasa Sonata Shamala Pita Sadhanipita, the Madurai Adinam.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India boasts of a 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the Cosmic Mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malaya Dwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva, also known as Sundareshwara or the beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted, with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance, for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Shaiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery. As a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers, the changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
So today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not a history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down again in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive Hinduism, to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of his devotees, attending to prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai kingdom. The Shamala Pita Satyantavita as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Unnata Shamala Pita Satyantavita, and as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity. And Paramashiva assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leela. Each action that the divine energy performs becomes an independent entity. And if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand, Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, of playfulness. And now we will be entering into, now that we've understood who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara, now that we've understood who is Swamiji and how he's manifesting Bhagavan Sundareshwara, let us prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the live Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be entering now into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So Bhagavan Sundareshwara is known for all of his leelas, and all of his leelas have been recorded as in the Shiva Leela Narvat, and the Thiruvilayadal Puranam is a collection of the 64 16th century Shaivite devotional epic stories by Paramjyoti Munivar, and they describe the actions of Bhagavan Paramashiva as Sundareshwara on earth in a number of disguises to test his devotees. So each of Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. In the Vedic tradition, we have 64 different arts, and each leader, a complete being, has to master these 64 arts. And that's even horse riding is one. Astrology, horse riding, the mastery in medicine, mastery in surgery, mastery in painting, mastery of dance. Each leela of Sundareshwara proves his mastery on each art. And there was never, ever such an amazing imagination or visualization of the ultimate without reducing its Ananta Kalyana Gunas into the human level. So now, today, we will also be experiencing the leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and the manifestation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar, and the Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just now discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduce significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, the thoughtlessness phase during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. My phone just shut down. Where you go? Sorry for the technical glitch. So let us understand the science behind quantum tunneling. This same science is, we can go back to the previous slide, please. Yeah, so let us understand the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep, indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. And after due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And in the Malini Vijayota Tantra, it describes by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is attained. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Ninjavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in each of us. The dimension of the Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss, and during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time that we drop our conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you. So now let us sit with the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand, with this context, you should be sitting. I know that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now let's take a few moments to set up our Panchopachara kit. So you can go ahead and set up the sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense, lamp, and the Naivedyam, the food offering. And you can just take a few moments to do this before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you for today's Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. And now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as all of us are preparing for the Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an initiation, Diksha, that encompasses of all the Shaktis of the avatar. And in this process, anybody who listens to these mantras get benefited of the whole energy that sacred chant encompasses of. Just like how an avatar transmits his Shaktis, energies and powers in the form of, through the Diksha, in the form of a look, a Nayana Diksha, or a touch, the Sparsha Diksha. Similarly, an avatar births himself in the form of mantras or sacred chants and transmits his extraordinary Shaktis through that. So anyone to whom this mantra is chanted with deep restful awareness in the space of oneness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, and enormous fulfillment, enormous abundance and fulfillment in love and relationships. And that person is bestowed with profound intelligence and extraordinary ability to manifest manifest all the good qualities and the best in life. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is being offered on behalf of each and every one of you today to Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Today, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Kailasa's Department of Human Services is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you here. And today, we will be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefit. We will be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for each and every one of you to be healed out of all your any diseases that you're suffering from, any health issues, for the healing of psychological stress and anxiety, for you to be healed out of your addictions, for you to move out of depression, for you to move out of your pain patterns, for you to have improved career, for you to have healed relationships with spouse, family, and profession, for you to have breakthrough in wealth dimension. We pray to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for him to protect all the children that are orphaned during the pandemic. We also pray to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of all the people that were affected in the landslides that had happened in Nepal. We offer our prayers to the Atma Shanti of all the Hindus that lost their lives or attacked during this conflict that is happening in Bangladesh. We offer our prayers to all the families and all the Hindus that are affected due to this persecution that they are facing in Bangladesh and various other countries. We offer this prayer to Sundareshwara Paramashiva so he can protect you from all those conflicts and he can protect you from facing any conflicts which is happening outside you, in your family or within you. We are praying to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for any insecurities in you to be healed, for you to have direct or indirect, for you to have protection from direct or indirect effects of the pandemic. We pray to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder to happen in you, and for you to experience complete completion in your muscle memory and biomemory. We pray to Sundareshwara Paramashiva for you to experience completion in all aspects of your life and experience deep feeling connection with Sundareshwara Paramashiva, and for the grace and blessings and protection of the Nijavatar of Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to always be with you. Now let's enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I am taking this conscious solution today for destroying all my karma, seven sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Asya
Devasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Chakritatham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Yam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyan Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, during the side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhupada is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious city, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this or for someone else. If you're offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadhe Yasya. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female body, please chant their names now. Namnyaha cha yajamana namavayoh sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमंगलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरनवचिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तित मनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadi nivrityartam samesham shiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha roganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadragatravapo siddhyartam. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong disease, that's healthy, handsome, and a graceful body be obtained. Samesham parekatra kritakarishyaman sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्. Making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if there are well wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antar shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala shatru bhada nivrityartam. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fears, enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesha matrushapadhi sakalavidha shapanam vyapohanartam. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidhyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhi karmagatibihi vichitraso yonisho punah punaha anekadha janitva. From the time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavatah Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya parimitaya kripaya idanintana Manushya Janma Praptavatam. Yet, due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham miha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam Shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartam. Any kinds of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थ let the five great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother and a sister, others as motherly figures, associating with अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च let all
Let
the
all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a old age person. Let all the karmic effects done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the five organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your
charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
धन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, trains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
न्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम.
And all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet are the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
आरब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
शरण निवारणार्थम धन लक्ष्मी धान्य लक्ष्मी संतान लक्ष्मी सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी विद्या लक्ष्मी शौर्य लक्ष्मी वीर लक्ष्मी विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, Valdhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be opened in the examinations. Let all the excellence be offered in all the fields of knowledge. Let memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थं.
By the grace of Guru, let all the auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetham, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड़ वेद प्रवक्त्रे.
The young boy who is the gem amongst gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the Dravida Veda, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chitrashayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virata Valyankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of Lucy by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment by and been accepted by all the kings as a supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabha Kesari.
The shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all the people, the one who creates this protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Charya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dhvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadwaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre.
Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of ignorance, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagishi Sundaramanikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarajita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Jitama Guru Masanidhana.
One who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundara and Manika Vachaka Swami, who the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamla Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, who the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhana.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasanidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Traisrimshaduttara Dishatama Guru Mahasanidhana.
One who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasanidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Dharma Nityosava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre.
The creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vayudasutamanikshwa Kore Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasi Nityadhyana Chinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murda Vishikta Chudamani. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Naradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
2008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachana Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Athala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Athala Pitadishwara.
2008 Sri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Kanas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasanidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasanidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimad Paramahamsa Parivrajatacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Shrimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the superconsciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समसदृतोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यरक्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आधि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विडदि पुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्तैक्य रूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेश्वर अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now, as each and every one of us just heard, and as each and every one of us are reverberating with the sacred chants of the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, let us all get ready to receive Iranath Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. And let us meditate upon the Iranath Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Please straight, put your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bringing your entire awareness into your Ananda Ganga, your being center. Let's get ready to receive the darshan of Iranath Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. We sit, the head, neck and spine straight, close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda